Ah. Hello. Whoa. Frank Sinatra? Let's go, sir. What a song. We're having some Valentine's Day playlist. Oh my days. Oh. Are you? Oh. But yeah, happy Saturday everybody. Happy Valentine's as well. Hello Karina, hello Animan. How are you guys today? Oh, I love this song. Oh my god. Is this what we are doing whole day? Yes. We're just playing romantic songs. Okay, I'm almost ready. I think it should be fine. Hi! Can't help falling in love with you. Shall I stay? Oh, God help me. God help me. Oh, yeah. I don't understand why this was so bad. 306. What is going on there? Private. Hi grandma, hello Nuber. Happy Saturday indeed. Happy Thursday? It's not Thursday. Stop it. Stop it. You stop it. Behave yourself. Ay. Today's Galentine, but my mom got cancer due to heavy rains. Oh, that is sad. It's raining there. Well, you can have Galentines with us. You can have Galentines with us here for now. I just need to move myself a little bit. There we go. Into the sea. So maybe we'll buy some groceries, go shopping, or just stay home and enjoy ourselves. That honestly sounds very nice too. You know, just stay home, watch a movie, have some nice food, maybe some snacks. Sounds like a great Saturday to me. Sounds like great Valentine's to me. Hello, Kali. Welcome home. Home? Welcome here. What? Oh no, my brain already stopped working. Oh man. Hello. I was meant to have Galentine's, but it didn't work out. No. Oh, that's sad. It's okay. We can all have Galentine's together here, fellas. We'll have Galentine's here. Welcome home, honey. Ah, moment. Dude, I don't know. I was just like, welcome home. Wait, what? Oh man, my brain just like short-circuited there. It's crazy. Almost fell asleep. Man. Wake up. It's too early to sleep. Oh, I don't know if I know this song. Ay. But yeah, I do have a Galentine's after. I have crazy Galentine date option later. Oh man. But I will enjoy it for sure. But yay, before that we'll have Galentine's together. Spend this beautiful romantic day with each other, you know? Oh shit, man. Sometimes when I see couples just being all sweet and romantic and just ow! Oh, what the Karina! Oh my god! Oh. Thank you for the tier 1. Thank you for the sub. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. I was saying we'll spend Valentine's together very nicely, and then I just felt the presents getting thrown at me. And you know, I appreciate that, Karina. Thank you. Yeah, and the headpads too. Oh boy. What a timing. Dude, I have such good timing for everything, I swear. When you least expect it, that's when it happens. But yeah. Who ruined my subscription gift? Oh. Okay, what are we doing today? You know, I have a few nice sites that I found. We're gonna check out all of these. It's Valentine's Day dates tier list, or just like dates tier list in general. Okay, it's like a little different for each tier list. There's like a couple. I could have gone through all of them and chose the best one, but I was like, meh, you know, we'll choose it together. We're just gonna go through all the Valentines, all the dating related tier lists, and yeah. And then I'm gonna play, what is it called? I Love You, 𝗦𝗂𝗽 𝗠𝗲. It's a Otome game. It's finger licking good. Yeah. I have wanted to play that game for 2 years now, but somehow, for a reason or another, it has never happened. And I think it will be very funny to play on this day. Did you see Gabin and Rouge wedding skin? Oh my gosh, yes, I did! Oh, they look so pretty. I'm low-key tempted, you know? Have you seen the emote? I'm sure you have seen it, right? Where Rouge is just, Rogue is carrying Gambit bridal style. I love that so much. I need that. I actually need that. Let me see if there's like a song from this playlist that I want to listen to first. Wow, wow, wow. I don't know a lot of these songs. What the fuck? What is this Valentine's Day? Ugh. Romantic playlist, bro. Who made this mix? Oh, there we go. This is the songs I'm talking about. Oh boy. It was so cute, right? Oh, they look so cute there. I'm excited to see what this Otome looks like. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's gonna be so fun. I don't know if anybody is ready for it, if I'm honest. Gamble time! Oh, speaking of gamble time. Wait, okay. Before we do all that Valentine's Day tier list, I just want to do like a very quick HSR pit stop where I'll claim the new 5-star character. And I hope it's something normal. I don't know if it's normal. I guess you will see. Hello, Jaren. Welcome in. I know that song. This one? Yeah, this one is so nice. I haven't even left my room today, and that's okay. Gamba? No, we're not gonna Gamba. We have to save up for Sparkle or 𝗦𝗂𝗽𝗶. I don't know how you'd say her name. Sparkly, Sparky, Spark, Captain Sparkle. I don't know. What a cute rabbit as a sign for subscribers. Never noticed one before. Aww. It's actually meant to be Eevee. But it is kind of rabbit-like, yeah. Not another incident. Newbie rate. No, it's not gonna be an guys, it's not gonna be another incident. Guys, come on, guys, fellas, please. What Gamba? Oh, let me open it for you guys. Okay, let me just open it. Shibaba live, bro. Oh. Oops. Hey, hey, what the? Why is Jade here? Oh, hey, welcome to HSR, everybody. I kind of forgot I was here. What was I even doing? I don't remember. I don't remember what I was doing. So, welcome to HSR, real quick. I haven't understood what this is. But sure, I guess. But yeah, I'm already farming for your sparkle here. Now, we have a lot of things in HSR. It's like, nice. Nice. A lot of free jades. We love freebies. I have no idea what this is. Gift of Odyssey. Come home? Wait. For me to come home. Oh, she's not gonna come home. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit. I thought I had thoughts. But no, I should probably like try and get Yao Guang, but I don't know. I haven't met her in the story yet, so I don't care about her at the moment. I might change my mind though, but yeah. So the reason why I wanted to open this is I wanted to claim this. Yeah, we're gonna get Kafka, guys. I still don't have Kafka. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. What the? Oh, okay. I guess we got some stuff for free, huh? There's so much going on here. Like, why is there so many, dude? Wait for me to come home. Twilight Sparkle? Hell yeah. Don't know that game. This game is Honkai Star Rail. But I'm not gonna play it today, actually. I'm just getting this character real quick. And I should probably do my dailies, but we're not gonna do that at the moment, guys. I'm ready to jinx it. There is no way. What are you planning to do, huh? But you want me to get Bailu? Hell no. Oh, but I can do one more temple, guys. I can do one here. Okay, it's not a 5-star. It is not a 5-star. Ew, Sampo! Ew! Get the man out of here. La la la, every wow wow. Every jingle-ling-a-ling. Alright, that was it. That was the HSR. Sorry. Let me turn that off. Oh my god! Oh shit! That's scary as hell. Oh man. Bald, no, stop it. Once more. Oh, she is bald. I'm not bald. I'm not bald. Clip it. No, no. I'm not bald. Oh man. Alright. You guys are bald. Actually, you guys are the ones who are bald. If you tell somebody who is bald, maybe you are the one who is bald. Unless it's me, I can say it. You guys can't say it. Oh, have you guys saw a scene? What is it? Like the Super Bowl, but like for kittens? I saw like a short clip of that. It's so funny. No, Granny, your hair. My hair is great. My hair is beautiful. It's excellent. There is no other equivalent. Sha-la-la-la, every woe, sunshine. We are every single-ling-a-ling. They are Super Bowl for kitten. Yup. Yup. There's Super Bowl for kittens. Okay. Na, 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 na. Da, da, da. Just like before. Yes, just today once more. Alright. Okay. Hahaha. Fellas, are we ready for our first tier list of the day? Are we ready for our first Valentine / dating related tier list? Because we are gonna go through these ones, these dating / Valentine's related tier lists I have found on this website. Yeah! Wow, so shy. The song is distracting me. Hold on a minute. Gonna make it a bit. No! Bro, I actually clipped it! That's crazy! Vroom, 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 vroom. That's the link if anyone wants to see it. What the hell? Oh, links in general are just blocked. Yeah, just in case some bozo comes in and starts sending links of God knows what. Yeah, we can't have that here, so we gotta curb that, you know. Na 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 na. All right, wow. Sorry, I got distracted. Oh my god. Hello, welcome back, everybody. We are gonna go through a couple of Valentine's and dating related tier lists that I have found. There's quite a few to go through, so let's get to it. Click this link to get 1 million V-Bucks. Hell yeah. So our first tier list is a Valentine's Day date ideas. Our tiers are like from S, A to F. Okay, that's like a classic. And there's like a few options here. I'm probably gonna have to zoom in because boy, I am kind of struggling to understand what's going on here. Oh, okay, first one, it's like on the water. Kind of like kayaking. Is it just like a normal Valentine's Day date idea? I don't know, fellas. I think this one is kind of like, am I gonna take this subjectively or objectively, right? Like, objectively speaking, this might be fine, but subjectively speaking, I would hate it. Low-key, I would hate that as a Valentine date, yeah? So I'm just gonna do it like based on myself, you know? This is like my subjective opinions on these dates. And you are free to disagree because we all have different opinions. And that's what makes this world so interesting. Clicks link and gets virus, but also V-Bucks. Hell yeah. Sniffer? Oh. 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽. Oh, wow. No kissing! Oh my gosh, Alabama! What the hell? Oh man. Alright, so for this, I'm sorry. I'm not like a big fan on water related activities. Some of them are fine, but definitely not ones involving rowing like that. Actually, I'm gonna put it here. I did enjoy the last time I went, but not as like a Valentine Day though, I don't think. Okay, what's this? Restaurant? I'm sorry. It's basic, it's classic. I like it. It's nice. It's just nice and cozy, okay? You can have some really nice food and share some good time together with your partner. So, what is this? Is this just like you traveling somewhere? You know what? I think I would love that too. Just like visit a city for a day or two for Valentine's. Ooh, music. Music. Yeah, I would put it here. I think I'm gonna have to think about S and A a little bit later. But in general, something involving live music is always great. The only thing I wouldn't like is how long would this whole like live session be? Because if it's gonna be like for 3 hours and you can barely talk to your partner, I think that's not good, you know? If it's like a date, especially like a big day, I would rather spend it being able to talk to somebody. Still doesn't like water? Okay, don't make it weird. Not in that way. Like, I do enjoy water, but I don't like things like swimming and stuff. As long as there's food, I'm showing up. Exactly. Maybe because she's a cat? No. Twisting. Playing Uno? Okay, I'm gonna take it as like playing board games, right? Board games are actually solid. I'm not gonna lie. Board games are very solid. Because you're spending time with your partner and you're just having a good time. That's an easy S. Oh, this is also an easy S. Wait, I'm so easy to... I feel like I'm so easy to satisfy. What the hell? But yeah, this looks so cozy. You're just like out there. Yeah, just at the beach, looking into the sea, having a cozy time. It sounds great. Be honest though, have you gone to an actual date? Yes. What is that question? I've gone to multiple dates. Just because I don't talk about it doesn't mean I haven't done it. Oh man. I've been to many, much more than you have in your life. Okay, picnic. Picnic is nice, yeah. Man, I'm so easy to satisfy. What the hell? But yeah, I've been on many dates in my life, and some have been nice and some have been less nice. So it kind of just depends. You get some male attention? Why you gotta say it like that, man? I get too much attention sometimes, and I'm just like, leave me alone. I thought you don't. What do you mean? I have it in me. I have crazy riz, IRL. Look at that. Even the bot agrees. Yeah. Look at that. 92 riz. Even the bot agrees. Crazy stuff. Oh, shit. Cap? No. Captain America. Alright. Next one. Shut up. I hate you guys. What about the other 8%? See, I don't think having 100% risk is a good thing anyway, because I don't know. I like it when people they have a little flaw in them. Because when you are like perfect and flawless, you kind of just become too boring for me. But if you have like a little flaw, it makes you actually more interesting. So, paid bot! No. That's not a paid bot. Okay, nice. What? Next is apple. What is it, like apple picking? Apple. I don't know how it's called. I think this one is fine. I wouldn't put it here. I think it's just like an A tier for me though. Yeah. It would be nice. You're in the nature. Hopefully the weather is nice. You would probably have to go to a warmer country for this because, bro, you're not picking this somewhere when it's like actual winter with snow and shit. Oh, I love this song. Very French. What is this? What is this activity supposed to be? Chad, any ideas? Is it just like the guy giving the girl some flowers? Bro, if that's your idea of a date, who put that on me? How dare you? Guys be flawless just like me. No. No. You become nerdy. Gift giving is nice, but if that's everything you do on a date, I don't know. I don't think that's enough. It's a nice gesture, and I do think you should do some gifts giving for your date, just like a tiny little one or bigger, depending on what's the milestone, right? But if that's the whole thing you do, it's not a good thing. So I'm gonna put it like here. Like it's a really nice gesture in itself, but not as just like a whole date. I gave a gift to Estelle. What was it? flower women's weakness. I think it depends on women, honestly. I have met women who don't like flower giving, and that's fine. And I also met flowers. I also met women who enjoy getting flowers, including myself. But for me, I kind of prefer flowers that are artificial, just because it kind of makes me sad when I see them like die and wilt. The clown wig, oh my god, that's crazy. But yeah, flowers are nice though. It's a nice gesture. So something like flower Legos are good, or glassy flowers, um, knitted flowers. Even plastic flowers are fine, honestly. Just anything that can resemble a flower. But you can look after them. Yes or no. Like the ones that you get in a bouquet, regardless of how much you take care of them, eventually they will die. You could probably dry them, which is like I actually do have one bouquet with dried flowers. But it's still like, yeah, it's kind of like harder to persevere just in general. Are we playing that KFC game today? Yes. Yes, we are, Gali. Oh, we are. We are. Also got Kurumi. Nice. 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 Homegrown flowers are the best. Yeah. So yeah. What is going on here? Huh? Are you just like spending the whole date in the bed? I don't know. I don't know. That sounds kind of boring. Like, yes, you're probably gonna spend some time of the date in the bed, if you know what I mean. But if that's all you do on the date, I don't want it. Like, I need some sort of activity. Like, do something, right? And then we can end it with this. You know, we can end it with this. That would be great. But you can't have that as like a only thing to do. Kurumi is free. Gotta wait a few days before Takina. Ah. In bed playing League. Oh, if that's the case, that goes straight into F, bro. You have a roof garden? Let's go. That's nice. Alright, what's happening here? Dancing while cooking? Dancing while cooking. I'm gonna put it A. And only because I feel like it really depends on the person I'm with. It can go wrong in the kitchen, and maybe they don't like it. Maybe they don't like somebody else helping out in the kitchen for them, because I know some people like that. In that case, this would be hell. But in general, it's alright. No ice skating. I'm sorry. I'm not a big fan of ice skating. Goodbye. Yeah, just don't stop. Oh shit. Aquarium. Ooh, I would love that. Aquarium. Let's go. What is this? Golf? Golf is kind of mid. I'm sorry. It's probably fine for like general date, but as a Valentine date, I don't think so. I don't think so. What is this? Are you role playing as Mickey and Minnie? Loki, I think this would be very fun. Yeah. Oh my god. This would be very fun to do. Let's put it there. Yeah. Oh, visiting Colosseum in Rome? Hell yeah. Stargazing? Hell yeah. I have no idea what this is. Are you in like a dessert shop eating? It's kind of basic. Yeah. I think I would prefer a restaurant though, rather than just like a dessert place in itself. I told you hated cooking. Yeah, that's also why I'm putting it like here. But I think if you're doing it with your partner, it can be fun when you're like trying to help each other out. You know what? I'm just gonna put it here, honestly. Like I don't know, it's weird. When I'm making, for example, when we're making cookies, right? Biscuits. With my friends or with my family, that's actually pretty fun because it's kind of like a communal activity, right? So I think that would be very fun. But if you're cooking something else, no, it's not fun. So I'm gonna put it here just because of that. I like role plays. Dancing in kitchen till the pan with oil hit the ground. No! That sounds like hell. Maybe I know why she goes on a lot of dates. She falls for everything. Shut up, man. I don't think I'm that hard to please. But man, if you can't even do any of this, then what are you doing with your life, man? Zoo. Zoo is fine, but I think I prefer aquarium if I'm honest. And I feel like zoo can be just a little tiring. So I'm gonna put it here. Because a lot of zoos I visited, they are quite big. Yeah, I've been to many big zoos. And bro, it's like a whole day activity. And then you just kind of get tired and sweaty. And yeah. Or cold. I would rather stay inside, I think. Okay, playing video games. Oh my god, put it. Yeah, put it down here. I love video games, but if that's what we are doing for Valentine's, I'm gonna smack you over the head. I'm not gonna lie. We could maybe play like a game or two after one of these activities. That's fine. But spending the whole day here on this, I will lose my mind. Yeah. It do be like that though. I hate zoos. I think zoo is fine, but not as like a Valentine date. Playing Genshin Impact. You know what, you're so right. I should put it here. Playing Genshin Impact. I'm too poor to take even myself for a day. I honestly felt that. I felt that, bro. Best date idea. Fight to the death? Man. That's not a dating anymore. That's like fighting. You're dating them to fight. We died together. It gives like a different meaning to it, doesn't it? Yeah. Oh, I will die with you. Oh man. Yeah, that's our first tier list. My god, bro. Alright, next one. These next two are first date tier list ideas. I do have some strong opinions about first dates too. Because, so the thing with first dates, right? You want it to be something that's like low key, not too much, but also not too little. Like, getting a balance for a first date can be hard, I think. But yeah, let's check it out. Let's check it out. Ooh, arcades! Oh my god, I'm not gonna lie. I have not been on an arcade first date yet, but I think if somebody took me to an arcade, I would fucking love it because I love arcades in general. Climbing. Climbing first date? It's like a B. I don't think that's like a first date kind of thing. Like, first hangout, sure. Like if you just want to hang out, I think this is great. For hangouts, that's an easy S tier. But if it's supposed to be a date, that's kind of yeah. Never went on a date, to be honest. Well, you will one day. One day you will. You know, it's fun. It can be fun. But I wouldn't lose my mind over it in a way. Bowling. Oh, bowling would be nice as a first date, in my opinion. I feel like I'm just a little competitive. I think this would be fun. Just like being a little competitive with your partner. So bowling sounds good. What is this? Is this clubbing? Oh hell no, put that thing in. You know what? I'm gonna put another tier. Failure. Stay a single. What the fuck? Single forever hell. Yeah. You hell no. If you're gonna ask me on a date and the first thing we do is going clubbing, yeah, get the fuck out of my life. Imagine her with dress heels and he took her to the mountain. I would just go home for real. Same, man. Typical Japanese anime date. Dude, I saw this one TV series. It's actually a Vietnamese one, if I remember. And this guy, he asked a girl out on a date and he's like, hey, let's go grab some dinner, right? So she was like, all right, let's do it. So she dressed up. She had like nice long dress, beautiful long dress, kind of like puffy as well, with long heels, long stiletto heels. And she's like, oh my gosh, yeah, he's gonna take me out for a date, take me out for food, right? And then he pulls up it's in like a t-shirt and jeans. And then he's like, all right, let's go. And they're just going into like this kind of back alley pho place from like a homemade family business, you know, the one that you're just sitting on a chair outside, squatting as well. And then she's just like, oh. Oh man. Dog bless. Alright, bruh, I know, right? Oh shit. I saw McDonald's here as well. That shit is literally what I'm talking about, bro. Like, our first day should not be in freaking McDonald's. Get that shit out of here. Shit. I have no idea what this is. Ooh, hiking? Or, yeah, hiking? I think hiking is like a solid... I wouldn't put it in S tier, simply because I don't always feel like hiking. But it's a solid choice, for sure. What a loser. I can't even speak to women in first place. Stay single, kings and queens. Man, yeah. I think when you experience something like that, it makes you feel like, man, I might as well just stay single. I wouldn't want that. Would watching a musical be a good first date, or would that be too awkward? Ooh, I think that really depends, 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽. I think if your if your date loves musicals too, I think it would be amazing. Like, it would be like top tier first date. Now, if they don't know what a musical is, I probably wouldn't risk it. Because you don't know if they're gonna like it, and you're spending 3 to 5 hours not being able to talk to each other, you know? Actually, I've seen a lot of rom-com anime where Valentine's Day is completely ruined. Oh my gosh. Like, which one? A lot of them have a lot of drama happening during Valentine's, like, oh, the biscuits burned, or this third guy or third girl appears and kind of tries to ruin it. It's crazy. I can play on piano and guitar. Ooh, honestly, I'm not gonna lie. If you have a date, like a girl you're interested in, and you're gonna pull out a piano or a guitar, and you guys just sing together, like, especially if she likes singing too, oh my gosh, I'm telling you, she will remember it. She will remember it. That's like a tip from me to you in the future. Like Toradora or Reaching You, Giving You Todoke. Oh my gosh, what happened in Toradora? I did watch it, but it's been a minute. Okay, wait, what's next? There's a guy speaking into a microphone. It kind of feels like he's some stand-up comedian. Stand-up comedy for a first date is a little risky because you don't fully know. I don't think that's like a good first date choice. Unless you guys are like, oh yes, I love this comedian. Or it's like, wow, I love Jimmy Carr, right? Like, I love that freaking man. Then yeah, it would be like, I wouldn't even put it in S tier yet though. I would put it in A tier for stand-up comedy. But if not, I would probably put it like here, dude. Yeah. So it really depends. I do have some stand-up comedians I enjoy. So for me, if I meet a guy who likes it, yeah, it's like a solid choice. What is this? Music band? It's too loud. You can't talk to them. It's great, but not as a first date choice, sorry. Because with like stand-up comedy, you can still kind of talk to your date. And I think that's what's important, right? Like you still need to be able to talk to your date. You tell me I got a chance? Hey, dude, everybody's got a chance. Depends on the musical, yeah. Oh, Phantom of the Opera again. Sign me up, man. I don't care. Just sign me up. What is this? Time for Are you joking? We're going for a protest on the first date? Get the hell out of here. Discord? Wait, what do they mean by Discord though? Like, what is a Discord date, guys? What the fuck be a Discord date? Like, do you just like watch movies together on Discord? Is that it? I'm assuming being in a voice chat. Like, I guess if you're like a long distance relationship, then you don't really have a choice. So that would be like an S tier for you. But if I'm gonna put in like a D tier, I'm sorry. D for Discord. Shit. In Toradora, in order to not spoiler much, there was just no date, some misunderstandings, and drama. It's been a minute since I watched it. Like, I actually... Oh my god. I'm sorry, VOD watchers. You might be very confused why did I start laughing, but Careless Whisper just started playing and it caught me off guard, okay? Anyway, Careless Whisper. Ice cream. You know, I know we did like an ice cream tier list yesterday and I had some pretty strong opinions, but I'm not like a big lover of ice cream. I just happen to have tried a few. So if you put that on like a first date, I'm sorry. It's not as bad as here, this, like going to a concert because you can't talk, but it's definitely not that good in my opinion. Escape room. Oh, yes, escape room. Love escape room. Freaking love escape room. Gym? Come on, bro.
Stop it. Get some help.
That's what I'm saying. No, it's probably not like in a failure, but what the hell? Okay, what is happening here? Oh, is this some sort of like excursion? You're going somewhere and you're being taught something? It's probably like a D tier too. Like the idea is good. But I don't know if I would like that. Especially if you just, I don't know, like, I would rather have the freedom, you know? I feel like you are way too constrained by whatever activity is going on. Apple owns this song. Gym for first date? I know, right? That's crazy. Who'd do that? I can have an ice cream without a date, actually. That is so true. You don't need a date for that. The song was so funny, though. Come, baby. You gotta work for your abs. Oh, hell no. Stay away. I never liked much ice cream either, but in the last 2 years, I started consuming a lot of mocha ice cream. Oh, a lot of mocha ice cream. How do you feel about hot dog ice cream? How do you feel about hot dog ice cream? But as a part of date hanging out, that's nice. Yeah. Like if it's like a part of it, that's fine. But if that's all you're gonna... actually... actually... You know what would be like a good ice cream related date? I would put it in A, by the way, if this is what they mean. Going around all the ice cream parlors, trying different flavors. That would be very fun. Like, if that's what we are gonna do, I would probably put it like A tier or S tier even. But if you're just going to one place, having like one ice cream, sitting there having ice cream, then probably not, dude. Probably not. About ice cream, yeah. Hot dog, what now? Oh yeah, yeah. We had some crazy ice cream flavors to rate yesterday, and hot dog was one of them. What else was crazy? There was like a crab one. There was a shit ketchup one. Mint chocolate was in F tier. Yeah, that was a tier list. Not the hot dog ice cream people. Please make hot dog band work here. Oh yeah, there was bread as well. Bread, ice cream, and bacon. Bacon, actually, I think bacon would be fine, but I haven't had it before. Wow, another one with cooking. No, no. It's still acceptable, you know. Prepare some food for your date, but not my favorite. What is happening here in this picture? Why is this person feeding this person? What? Why they? Huh? How is that a first date? Am I getting fed on my first date? By my date? What the fuck? Oh, okay. That's kind of weird. I'm sorry. I guess stay single forever. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Don't talk to me again. My bad, dude. Sofa couch is a first date. Oh my god. It's not as bad as these, but uh no, I will put it here. It's not the worst one, but it's also not the best idea. If you're just like sitting around talking on the sofa and calling it a date, it's kind of too low effort. Breakfast in bed. It's like way too low effort in my opinion. Yeah, I'm actually gonna put it C. What is this? Singing? Karaoke maybe? Oh, this might be karaoke. Karaoke's gonna put here. I think I'll be too nervous to really sing much on the first date. So cinema, sorry. Cinema is not a good first date. What is this? Huh? Oh, is this like a park? A fun park? Fun parks are fun, you know? It's kind of like arcades, Pro Max, bigger items. Oh, going into, I forgot what it's called, but when you go into the forest and you walk around these like planks and everything, those are fun. I wouldn't do that as a first date though. It's probably kind of similar to hiking. Sorry, I had to burp there. I might actually put it here even. Like as a date in general, it's great, but not as a first date because I would be like, oh no, what if I slip and fall in front of my date and it's gonna be so awkward, you know? Let's not do that. I would just fall asleep if I went to cinema, yeah. Library date. I don't know why. I feel like library date is could be a very good time. Like you can walk around in the library just trying to find some books. You know, you could be like, all right, let's find like a nice book cover. Let's find like a nice looking green book. I don't know. I think I have like some really good ideas for a library date. So this would be fun. Oh, a market. Honestly, market is like a solid one too. Go to a market, looking through different stalls. Yeah, I like that in general. So a day would be fun. Golf or mini golf. Yeah, it's like another solid choice, I think. I think that's also a solid choice. But it's kind of giving like this. So museum. Museum. It feels low F4 as well. It's not as bad as D tier, but it's not. What song is this? This is Every Summertime. Oh, I can also put this on. 1 second. There you go. Now you can see what songs are playing. I love golfing. Golfing is fun. I wouldn't put it as like the best first date though. Okay, what's happening here? Oh, what's this called? Paintball, right? Paintball. Not as a first date. It's probably gotta be somewhere here. It's fun, but yeah. Going into a park. Okay, I know we kind of talked about low effort. It kind of looks low effort too. But walking in the park as like a first date is actually pretty solid. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, what's this? Having fast food as a first date? Or maybe just like having food. Okay. It might depend on where it is. And yeah, I'll put it in B tier, I think. Because I think it's a little too heavy. Like, what if you don't enjoy the food, right? Or what if you have to wait too long for the food? And then it's a little stressful. So, for his first date, maybe not yet. I don't even need someone to go golfing. Oh, hell yeah. Take yourself out there. Yeah, walking in park would be so peak. Exactly. It's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. One thing you can be sure of, I'll never ask for more than your love. Nothing's gonna change my love for you. You ought to know by now how much I love you. Love that song. What is this? A bar? Is this a bar or a cafe? A cafe is great though, but a bar? That's a bar. All right. Get that out of here. Oh shit, man. Uh, I'll I'll put it here because there's a bit of social activity going on. But man, I hate how in a lot of bars you have to start shouting at each other. Actually, no, fuck off. Too much shouting. Ooh, cabin? Not as a first date, dude. What if it's like a serial killer and then I'm just dead, bro? It's not the worst, I don't think. But no. Swimming? Also no. Just because I'm so self-conscious of my body. Like if I don't know you and we are just suddenly like two people in our swimsuits, it might be awkward. What is this? Why is there a chain banana? Get out of here. I have no idea what this is. Oh, pottery? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, I'll have to put it here as a first date though, because you might not be able to talk much with your partner. Actually, I, I would love this as like a normal general date, but probably not as a first date. So, yeah, there we go. There we have it. For me, one of the best first date ideas is going to the park, going into a fun park, escape room, bowling, or an arcade. Yeah, these are the solid choices for me. There's another tier list here. What is this? Oh shit. Okay, Twitch is hell. Netflix and chill is hell. What the fuck is this person? What is that? Oh, that's an escape room. God tier. Karaoke? What did we put in a karaoke here? Like B? Na. Golf. Oh my god. Is it like cinema? Yeah, go to hell, bro. Cafe! Oh, that's the one that the previous one didn't have. Cafe is very solid, honestly. Restaurant is kind of like too stressful again. Yeah. Jim, get out of here. What is this? I feel like I'm a little bit more picky with first dates, guys. Like for Valentine ideas, at least from this playlist, I'm like, okay, great. But, Disneyland, first day? Oh, hell no. Too much pressure. Don't think I would enjoy that. Not climbing. Ooh, on a walk with the dog? That's actually very solid. Very S tier. God. Aquarium? Oh, yes. Aquarium is a good first date. The zoo? No. Probably not as bad as these, but it's still not. It still feels like a lot of pressure in a way. Not ice skating. Minecraft date? How do I feel about Minecraft as my first date, bro? Probably, I wouldn't even call it a first date. I'm not gonna lie. Bowling is solid as hell. What did I put this thing into? Paintball and shit. Yeah. Museum? Arcades? Oh, love arcades. No. Na, 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 na. What is happening in this picture? Bar and hell no. Picnic. Picnic is nice, I think. Yeah, picnic would be nice. I have no idea what this is. Are we in the theater? I think a theater is slightly better than a cinema. But it still depends kind of moment. I might actually put it here. If it's like a nice theater, I would enjoy it, like a nice show. But I would still kind of be like, It doesn't have to be opera. It can just be like a theater in general, like some sort of theater performance. But I have no idea what this is. Why are we just like shaking hands with this dude, bro? Okay. Don't know if that's what I want for my first date, just shaking hands. Laser games. I don't think this one had laser games. But it's kind of giving the same as paintball and thingy. Oh, first date in a burger? Well, just don't ask for a gym date. Don't go to a cinema. Don't go to like a cheap junk food place, okay? A business date. Do not do any of these, guys. I'll tell you right now, if you do this, your partner is gonna be very disappointed. Oh, shit. Especially on the first date. I think one of my worst first dates was just like, yay, let's go to the mall and have some cheap lunch. Oh, shit. Yeah. Alright. Now, the last two tier lists, it's just like a generic types of dates. So let's say you have already had your first few dates, you know your partner. It's not a Valentine, it's just kind of like, hey, let's go on a date. Whoa. This is gonna rate a little differently from these ones for sure. Now let's see. Disneyland? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Some of these. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, cycling? I know. I wouldn't call that a date, I'm sorry. Are we just having like a nice cafe here? Oh, okay. That's a solid one. I still went on the date just for the food. It really depends though, because on like a first date, you don't want that because there's too much pressure. Like you might be too self-conscious. Maybe the food isn't good. Maybe the company isn't good, and then you have to suffer another hour because you're waiting for food, right? So I wouldn't recommend it. Bowling is always solid, honestly. Pancakes? Are they making me pancakes? Hell yeah. Are they making me spaghetti? Hell yeah. What is this? A park? Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm so easy to please. Dancing? Oh, Jesus, please. A dog park. I'm not like a massive dog person, but I think I would still enjoy it a lot. Escape room? Dude. 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 Dude, what the? What the? Road trip? Oh my god. Do yourself home project? Man, look at this shit. Wait, throwing frisbees? I'm not a big fan of that, so I'll put that in B. I've never had this date. Oh, wait, hold on. Ugh. I've never had this date, but I think I would freaking love it, so it's kinda... Oh, I would not call it going on a date if you're gonna watch football. I'm gonna delete this row just because I don't really care. Ice skating? I don't like ice skating much. Or roller skating or whatever skating, so that's gotta go there for me. If there's something I really hate, I'll make another tier, but I don't think we'll need it here. Cafe? Cafe kind of feels like it's like a great first date, but it feels a little lazy if you are with your partner for a while and you want to go on a date. I would not do this probably. Like I would just be like, "Hey, let's go to a cafe." I wouldn't call it a date. You know what I mean? Cooking, I still wouldn't like cooking. Those are waffles, you dummy. Well, hiking. Hiking is a solid choice, I think. Oh, on a horse? On the sea? That looks great. Ice skating, goodbye. Karaoke, that would be great. Oh, this is fine, I guess. How would I feel about like a high-end restaurant? Probably, yeah, I would love that. A concert. I wouldn't call it a date. I think that's the thing. Some of these I would just not be like, hey, let's go on a date and let's watch Ed Sheeran concert or some shit. It's just the kind of thing where it just happens. You know? I'll just be like, alright, let's go watch this, but would not call it a date. Yeah, like in general, it's like an S tier activity though. Not a date. Rowing? Row, fight the power. It can be nice. It's definitely better than ice skating and roller skating or whatever. No, I'll actually put in B here, even. Yeah. Laser games? Oh, hell yeah. Wine tasting? Hell yeah. If it's beer, hell no. If it's wine, hell yeah. Oh, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. What is happening here? Is this golf? Do we already have golf? Golf is solid. Netflix and chill? Netflix and what? I don't know what this is. Netflix and chill. Such a lazy date, bro. Would not call it a date. Museums. Museums are nice for like subsequent dates though. Diving? Loki? Yes. Diving would be fun. Diving is one of the few activities I have not done yet. And I would love to try that one day. You do need a lot of training for it though, I think. To really enjoy it. Shopping. It sounds weird, but I would enjoy that. Board games? Easy. No, I would rather sit than stand on these things. Don't get drunk on the date? You can. But you just kind of have to be a little like... Depends on how long you have known them, kind of thing. Revealing secrets on the first date after getting drunk? Okay, you should not get drunk on your first date, that is for sure. But there's nothing wrong about getting drunk in the subsequent dates. Zoo? Zoo is solid. Yeah. Stand-up comedy. Stand-up comedy is great. Playing video games? I would not call that a date, I'm sorry. If I just want to play games with you, we're just gonna play games. Let's not call that a fucking date. Oh, in the park? Hell yeah. Oh, this would be great too. Cinema. You know what? A cinema date after you have been with somebody for a while, it's actually not a bad idea. In my opinion. I have no idea what this is, so we're just gonna skip that. And running is not no. Just no. Just no, man. Just no. Oh shit. Ah, so that's our date types of dates tier list. Do I have one more in me to do this one? Let's check this. Oh, okay. I think a lot of these are. What is that? Oh my god, what is this tier list? Well, our last one, guys. Wow. Child baptism. Yo, they're fucking weird for that. What the hell? Who would do that? Bar? Not the best. It's alright, but not the best. Oh, yes. Getting lucky tonight. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah, buddy. I would not call clubbing a date. Not going again. It's not weird, it's just not my type. A concert? Yeah, a concert is nice, I think. What is that? Like do it yourself kind of thing? Okay, yeah, that's solid. Playing video games? Again, it's not a date, bro. What is that? Why are there walkie-talkies in like a cult? I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to think about it. Hey, fun parks. Hell yeah. Are we getting high? No. No. Is that a cult? Yes, it's a cult with walkie-talkies. Cooking. It's not the best, I would say. Shopping, it's alright. McDonald's? You are weird for going to McDonald's and calling a date, bro. Ooh, pottery. Yep, would love pottery. Roller skating? No. Netflix and chill? Again, it's the same with playing games. It's like, I would not call it a freaking date, bro. Build a bear. Oh, yes! Would love that. Build a bear. Arcades? Hell yeah. Bowling? Hell yeah. Board games? Hell yeah. Museum? It's alright. Water parks? Ah, not the best. I wouldn't call it a date even. Oh, what is going on here? Is it like paragliding? Parasailing? I can never tell the difference. I probably would go again, yeah. It's probably not something I would go again often, though. I guess it would be alright, yeah. Eating food? Yeah, eating food is fine. Cinema? Solid. Okay, wow. So, that's our Valentine's slash dating tier list, everybody. We've gone through quite a lot of them, I would say. It's actually... I don't know how you guys feel about it. If you guys agree with a lot of these or disagree with some of them. Like, there's quite a difference between first dates and then subsequent dates. Like, some things are more acceptable on first dates and some more acceptable on subsequent dates. And some are just fully unacceptable, honestly. Same with Valentine's, I would say. Like, Valentine's is also a different thing. Yeah, because it's like an occasion. Okay, that is our Valentine's slash dating tier list. Ooh. Stay tuned for the next one. Oh, this song is making me sleepy though. Chad, can I take like a nap? Can I take a nap? Oh shit. uh, okay, I'm gonna take a nap. um, what if I took a nap right now? How crazy would that be? Oh wait. Na, 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 na. Na, na, nappy stream. Okay, how long have I been streaming? For an hour. You know what? let's do like a quick break here. And then we'll continue after. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah. Alright. I'll see you guys very soon then. Hello. Ha ha ha. Well, I'm moving. Welcome back. Hehe. Welcome back, Granny. I am back. Granny is back. And Granny is about to raise up Colonel Sanders. Are you guys ready for that? I should probably play Love and Deep Space too, like on the low key. Love and Deep Space should be a game to play. But well, I am ready. Okay. Let me just change the category. Oh boy. I don't know if we're ready. I don't know if we're ready for this. It's launching. I think this would be like a very funny one for a video, I'm not gonna lie, but just like from the pictures I've seen of it so far. Where's the game? Why is it taking so long? Whoa. I am hungry. Oh my gosh, hello Nick! How you doing? Happy Valentine's. Oh, launching? Oh! Okay, it's finally working. Jeez Louise. Oh my god, it's so loud! Oh, my ears. My ears, dude! What the fuck, bro? You guys are not ready for this, by the way. I just know for a fact you guys are not ready for this. Huh? Why? Discord? No, it's not showing the game for some reason. Let me see. Maybe I have to do it this way. I love you, Colonel Sanders. Oh! There we go. Dude, the game was so loud when I launched it. Okay. Oh my god, hold on. Is this loud enough? Okay. Oh shit, this is gonna be game of the year. Trust me, game of the year, 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽, right there. The men in deep space are really fine. Wait, there might be like a new banner! Ah shit! I should have downloaded it! We could have done a little gamba. Pretty good, how is you? I'm doing pretty good too! But yeah, happy Valentine, so true. My ears, I'm so sorry. Now imagine there was even more music blasting into my ears. I want to beat up the desk for that noise. You know what, you go do that. This is better now, right guys? This is good? This is Gucci? Is this Gucci? I'm assuming it is Gucci then. Okay. Okay, doc. How do I leave? Back. I think it's still a little loud. Okay. If it's whoa! If it gets too loud again, just let me know, and I'll hopefully do something about it. Okay. Wow. Wow, we fellas. Still a little loud. Okay. What about now? This might be fine. Might. We'll see. Okay. So, welcome everybody to our I Love You, Colonel Sanders Otome game, where we try to resolve Colonel Sanders himself. It's gonna be a finger licking good. Oh my days. Let's see your wrist. I've got really high wrist. Don't you worry. Playing a dating simulator on Valentine's now, that is the next level. Shut up, man! What do you mean? Chat, is this BTS? Is this BTS? Okay, sorry. Whew. You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. Smack that clock up and at them. Alright. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. I hate how long university names are. Your mind begins to wander. You'll need to... Wait, who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You'll need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. I would probably daydream, yes. It's here! Finally! Your first day of culinary school. So many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you are running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Ah, hum yum 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 yum. And that looks delicious. Mmm, delicious. Just what you needed to wake up to those taste buds. Yikes! You're in such a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the— Oh my god, yucky! You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. When I say yucky, it's the fact that, like, if you're a clean person and you clean yourself regularly, you don't actually even need a deodorant as much, is what I've observed. Unless your genes are kind of fucked and you're just unlucky. I'm sorry. Chicken alarm clock. Look at the chicken poster. You see the chicken game in Dillman? Did I ask this already? I don't know. I don't think so. Was shown in State of Play. No, I don't think I have. No. Standing in the court, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. This is beautiful. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. Hi, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you have ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Estelle. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, I am. Because I sure am excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. What's the... It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but... Well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by MasterChef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were little babies playing together, and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you are the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semester— What? Your semester lasts for 3 days? What kind of bullshit university is this? I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer, she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on the mat. Girl, what? How do you... What? Why would you... Should you pep talk her? Or change the subject to give her some relief? Okay. Let's I want to know about the school gossip, yeah? It's hard to see Miriam like this, and frankly, quite exhausting. Rather than dwell on her anxiety, you try to change the subject to something more interesting. All summer, you've been hearing rumors about a dreamy, enigmatic, mystery student who is enrolled at this school. Yeah, that's a little worrisome, but you'll be fine. Now, what about this mystery student we read about on the school message board? Any new deeds? I get this. I heard his name is Harlan, and he's no ordinary student. They say he has powers. He has had them ever since he was born. From an egg. I'm not joking, it says from an egg. Oh my god, what? An egg? Like a chicken? Don't be ridiculous. But that thing about having powers, it would line up with some of the other rumors I've heard. Like, I heard he once fought a bear with just his smile. You both sigh, thinking about a student so handsome that the laws of physics don't dare apply to him. Dreamy. Before you can get another word out, you are rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. It's... what the fuck? Ashley? Your arch rival. She's totally evil, but you can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Why are you looking? Stop looking at her. She's an asshole, probably, maybe. Oh, I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Estelle's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. Ugh, you can't stand Ashley. Even her name is annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley. Ashley. But she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than everyone. We ain't scared of that. What do you mean by that? Also, she has like chicken drumsticks on her stockings. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight, you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they are rocking glutes. Ahem, Van. What the? Why does he look like a JoJo character? You rang? What the? Oh my god. You rang! You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you have known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. Do you guys think he's gay? Bro is not Joseph Joestar, you're so right. He is not Joseph Joestar. The stat user can be anywhere! Oh shit, man. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You would think they would just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us on as professors. Professors? Why did I say it like that? You amateurs could learn a lot from us. With the first day of school about to start, there's just no time to properly tell these two off. So, you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam. See you later, losers. As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it. He's a literal kid. What the fuck? Is his hair supposed to resemble the American flag? Wait, oh, I didn't notice. Oopsie. I think it's broken. You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick. I love you. Sorry, I don't know why I decided to use that voice. I think you mean thank you? My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He is old. Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. Oh my god. Bro! Even upside down? It would not even be Pop. It would be like Quark, bro. Hi, Pop? I am Estelle, so... Are you going to make me hold this door all day? No. And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you. Is it just me, or is he kinda cute? I think it's just you. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. Who is this guy? Why is he so high resolution? Hello? What the hell? A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of class. Adorable. Waku wak. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Waku wak. Dude, his name is Sprinkle. Oh my god, he's so cute though. Now, wait. How would a dog person sound like? No, quiet down, everyone. Who is this unreasonably cute pup and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles, head instructor and CEO of UCSAL. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof! What? A cute dog is our professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuances of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around you as the swirl of cherry blossom petals fill the air inside the classroom. I'm chilly. Someone close the window. And then he walks in. Oh my god! You are immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still. It's him! It's... If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog. Before he can finish his sentence. Okay, I need to give him like a giga chat voice. Yo, welcome in, Chris. Hello. Is that the teacher? The dog is the teacher. Sounds like 80-year-old Mickey. Shut up! Fuck you guys. 80-year-old Mickey Mouse. I swear. His aura is so powerful he made us still freeze for a second. He looks very fine, yep. Wait. I need to think of a voice. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom as Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks. Suddenly, the room is sweltering. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be sweaty. Sweats a lot. Oh, maybe we should open that window back up before faucet pits melts into a puddle and evaporates entirely. You two both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what is with all your really weird insults? You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy howdy, this classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer! Wow. I don't know why it's spelled as colonel but pronounced like colonel. Please use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you about how sweaty you look? You are completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets his moment? How will you respond? Chat, what the fuck? Chat, what the fuck? Oh, hello, is it hydrate? Yes, ma'am. Welcome back. I don't know why this jar isn't working. Why did it break today? Holy crap, man. Shit, let me just move myself a bit here. Beautiful. Take the handkerchief. You stretch out your hand, and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful, you hesitate to press it to your face. But when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has his natural scent on it. It smells of the most delicious chicken you have ever smelled. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules.
Welcome to University of Cooking School, Academy of Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be really adorable tiny food. And when all is said and done, there will be a battle. You will lift your sporks and compete in the broom cooking arena.
Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Okay, what the... Hi guys, sorry, I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss...
Quiet! Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place?
Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does Noah remember me?
You are expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let there be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable.
What the...
Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across town on his tiny wheels.
You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. I am so lost in the sauce. What the fuck? Bzz, The class bursts into laughter.
Oh, Clang, you rascal!
Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a deep sniff.
Clanker, kill it! Not the clanker!
Can you cook peanut butter food for the professor? Peanut butter food for him? You wanna kill him? Who the fuck is in the portrait top left? That's what I'm saying, and why is he so high resolution? It looks like they tried to draw an old anime character based on memory alone.
Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself.
You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkles' reputation for being smart but tough is well known. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? Chicken snack? Should I give him a chicken snack? You reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. It's his favorite!
Well, I think there might be some competition for a new star student.
The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Oh hell yeah, we love doggy drool! You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treats flavors on them at all times.
Settle down, young shells. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibilities of culinary creation.
As one rushes to claim their favorite seats, you are left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Hey Estelle, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed this seat next to me if you are interested. Oh my. Happy Valentine's Estelle. Happy Valentine's, Ray. Happy Valentine's. There are clankers here. You're cute, don't forget it. Hey yo, Riz. Hey yo, Riz. Hey yo. Me needs to dinner, so I'll lurk. Yes, enjoy your dinner. Stay cool, Granny, stay cool. I'm gonna sit by Colonel Sanders. You move to take your seat by Colonel Sanders. It appears he brought no books, pens, or pencils. However, his perfect upright posture shows off a seriousness that makes you confident in his desire to learn. Thanks for offering me the seat. I have only had 2 rules. Do all you can and do it the best you can. It's the only way you ever get that feeling of accomplishing something. That's so inspiring. A little off topic, if you ask me, but okay. As soon as you have settled in your seat, the professor makes an announcement.
Think fast! It's time for a pop quiz.
Yay, a quiz about me.
This incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you are ready for life at culinary school. Keep your knife sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important it is to wash your hands before cooking?
What the fuck? Damn, is this a trick question? Extremely looking at you, Pop. That's right.
Forest is to tree as chicken is to
feather. That's right.
What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created?
Oh my god, a spork. A spork sounds so cursed. This is a pain to watch as a culinary student. Wait, you don't know what a spork is? A spork is a spoon and a fork in one. Oh shit, are they like a spork and jar? It looks pretty cursed, by the way. So a lot of people just meme on it.
That's right. What food is best for a broken heart?
A pancake that looks like a silly face, a kale meat, anything as long as it is prepared with love and not too much salt. Give me a pancake.
That's wrong! Ah! His sprinkles are good, boy.
He is the best boy. That's right. Your total score is... You know what? That's not too bad. Only 1 wrong, not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching you tally your score. He nods with approval.
May I have your attention, please, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch!
That is important, I'm not gonna lie. Whoa, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you have ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. I like the colors they are using here, by the way. It's like a gradient from like a cold blue to warm green. This is such a really nice color usage in this picture. And then it's like contrasted by the red. Oh, this is beautiful. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters. Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good. Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was...
Howdy, folks. I would like to make an announcement.
Hey, I was...
It's about lunch.
Everyone cheers. But I...
Shh!
Lunch. She said shh.
In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
That must be the smell I smell.
Indeed, that smell.
You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You have heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true?
Is this?
Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. Its contents glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. This game don't have dark turns, right? Yeah. I don't think this game has any horror elements. They're gonna make you make your own lunch? Oh hell yeah. He looks just like Gojo Satoru if he was a chef. No way. He does not. They just have white hair, bro. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to rumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For 4 years, I have been developing a secret technique for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What? You think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw, nah, my dude, nah. I'm just drafting a last will and testament in case one of those ingredients is poison. Got him? He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at his secret. He's definitely like a JoJo or Street Fighter reference. Yeah. Okay, bro, it's totally a reference, right? You wait to see what Zinger actually has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach. Yeah, and I was just like writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skills like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well then, Van the Madman, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts confronting his face as he tries to hold in his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. The star on his hair could be the Joestar symbol. Yeah, true. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one of the pieces of fried chicken out of this bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Alone with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Now we have 3 options here. Swim toward the light, focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try and identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that helps you about... Oh shit, that was a big yawn. That tells you about Colonel Sanders' culinary heart. I'm gonna identify. You let the food rest in your mouth and focus on it, scrutinizing every flavor. Salt, maybe pepper, too obvious. Oregano, basil maybe, but there's something else. Something dark, something spicy. You dig deeper, deeper. Yes, even deeper still, until you find it. Could it be... He really did it. How bold, how adventurous, to use beep. You try to go even deeper into the sea of flavors, but this revelation alone is more than you can handle. You snap out of it and realize that this information was meant to remain a secret, And yet, now you know. The mantle of responsibility now rests upon your shoulders. As you look around, you realize that everyone in the room is consumed by the lunch. No one noticed that you have traveled through space and time. After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach. I had to drink there, sorry. Hi y'all, did I miss something? Hello, cheese. Look at our beautiful Colonel Sanders cooking us chicken for Valentine's. Is that great? Happy Valentine's. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he is doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wondered if I could talk to you for a second. Anything for a fellow. Oh shit, I can't stop yawning, what the hell? You males! Oh my god. Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? Oh ho ho! How bold to come out and ask. It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of highly successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. He's such a grandpa. It's just you and me here talking. I can keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that'll be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt to be persistent. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? Oh, you have got 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽. I'll give you that. I don't know what that means. You missed bald style. That's not that you did not miss that, trust me. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can't tell. Use MSG. I don't think that's MSG. Use something. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Whoa, you'd never have guessed that. In fact, you're not even sure where you would get some if you search. It's like a freaking battery. And blank definitely isn't the flavor you tasted before. So now you are 2 ingredients closer to knowing the full recipe. But you don't tell Colonel Sanders that. While you are wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. Fooya, MSG! You find Colonel Sanders outside standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my study will continue on after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. You can bet on that, bro. Alone together for the first time, you figure out now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Oh. Wow, wow him with a big idea to add an additional ingredient to really spice things up. You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It has a way of learning an impression on all who taste what? You decide to show him that you also knew a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it.
Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe, and you think you can do better?
Have you ever heard of habanero peppers?
Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. A recipe is about balance.
He's so angry.
It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to... Let this be the last time you improvise on my recipes, Estelle. I'm headed back to class for the next lesson.
That certainly didn't go as planned. You would better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you are desperately chasing after. Oh man. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Hey yo, what do you mean people point? Crazy. Look at this place. It's magnificent. Finally, we get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything. Except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature, adorable tiny food creations.
Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off.
Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. I'm hopeless. I'm legit hopeless. Even as a fictional person. Holy. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Wanna be my partner? Ain't no way we just ditch our best friend for a man. Sure, Estelle. I will prepare our station. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Betrayal! I know. It's actually kind of... We're not a W for... What do you mean seems accurate? What the... Hello, new partner. Beep boop zip. Oh my, two potential partners? I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? I'm gonna ask the Clanker, I'm not gonna lie. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. It's okay, I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school event is at this juncture. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Warp, warp, warp. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz. Bishu? I hardly know you. Clank judders and the panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. Oh, Broody. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your cooking classwork.
Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we are going to keep it simple. Pick a basket dish and divide up the steps. Now, chef, it's an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea.
Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Okay, I would love to choose, but I'll do like a quick pee break, quick refresh break, because I need more water. So that we can actually raise up Colonel Sanders. So, Yeah. The game sounds so cozy though. Okay. Okie doke. I'll see you guys very soon. So just behave. I'm black. Suddenly I see Standing here, it's all so clear. I'm where I'm meant to be. And at last I see the light. And it's like the fog has lifted. And at last I see the light. And it's like the sky is new. Oh, it's such a beautiful song. Why did I come back to you guys burning the place down? Hello? Hello? Alright. Let's get back to business. Let's get bigger, get the gig. What? What? What am I saying, dude? Alright, which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy and you don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind. Your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Hell yeah! I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes. And gravy? I couldn't imagine one without the other. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Okay, sure. Colonel Sanders cast a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Huh, looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business, and you would better keep your fingers off of my man. Did someone call for me? Ugh, no, jeez, Van. While I'm over here crushing Estelle's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water and turns his attention to you and your old friends, quote unquote. Oh, howdy there, Ashley. Van. Are we working in a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Estelle was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you might be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken, oh my god, your fried chicken, I was like, wait, what? Was quite spectacular. But Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that has positioned itself at your station. Did she just call me a thing? Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. A thigh and... oh my god. These jokes, man. Nothing about this makes any sense. But one thing is clear. She is coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. My friends are burning my eye here by sending me photos of their Valentines. Oh boy. It's okay. You can tell them you have a date with Colonel Sanders. Oh shit, man. Ashley is truly going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks in your time of need. I'm here to learn about and to express myself via my cuisine, not bicker with prima donnas. Sheesh, you tell them! Partners were chosen at the beginning of class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you are on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? Sometimes conflict can actually build character. I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with our peers, Estelle. What? Is he flaming me now? Wow, is he just not that into you? You would think a gentleman would defend you in a situation like this. Did you do something to offend him at some point? You look for Sprinkles in hopes that he might step in. But he's nowhere to be found. Darn, those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you've already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy bowl, out of which pours a smooth brown gravy, smoldering your nearly finished potato dish. Wow! Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes. The results look spectacular. Granny would be very proud. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. The two of you stand, holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensils into the mashed potatoes and lift a heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, what is she cooking? You know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something! Do something! Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes that it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity?
Hold on right there, Estelle. We do not waste food in broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you would both better be prepared to eat from wherever it lands.
Granny, you proud, very proud. Can I has potato's face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Mashed potatoes with gravy? Pathetic. In just a few moments, I have prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty, braised tentacle of octopus in my silky, salt-water sauce, plated on a battle-axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. This actually looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. They ate it, you didn't waste it, true. What is this face, bro? You have ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have first bite, and you will all look on with envy. The interrupting student rushes at Van and swipes a bite of his signature dish right off the plate.
No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The results could be toxic.
Too late, it has been eaten. Ah, shit. I think I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good.
It killed him!
Oh, rip bozo.
Everyone step back. Don't take another bite.
When you look at the blade, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winces in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class has gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock has frozen the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things, despite obvious danger, has inoculated. I've never read this word before. Has inoculated him against poisons of all kinds.
I'm not sure the professors here make enough money. Hello? I just turned into a ghost over here.
Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you.
I am sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home.
What? Like, for real? Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly.
Those mashed potatoes you made in class today.
Before you go on, I want you to know they are not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them.
They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with.
Colonel Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you are developing feelings for him. Oh my gosh! Already? Colonel Sanders?
Yes, Estelle?
There is something I need to tell you. Oh, hold it right there. There's something I need to tell you. Fucking bitch. Why is he cock blocking? You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I'll be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. Wait, can you guys even hear the crickets? Okay, you should be able to hear now. Okay. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream. Day and night, never stopping, never resting, also lifting a lot of weights. Like so many weights.
We should follow our dreams with all of our hearts,
that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting star.
Hey, no,
You... Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that your cooking literally killed a guy? You can't prove that. I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I am the hero. What the fuck? The Spork monster is here to fight a hero. I think I left the fridge door open. Later, nerds. We will not let harm come to another student. Except for that ghost kid. I kinda dropped the ball on that. Be afraid, be very afraid of me. Because I'm a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What will you do? Oh. Cook with love. Which attack will you use? Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upsets Spork Monster. Spork Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. You take 1 damage. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure, you do you. Spark Monster focuses their mashed mind and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Rest attack. Spark Monster is no quitter. Buffed up and ready to rumble, they go on the next the attack once again. Oh my god! Spark Monster uses Utilitensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. You decide to go on the attack. Oh shit. Feeling vulnerable, Spark Monster prepares for its ultimate attack, Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens? What the? 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗃 Power Pinch. 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗃 Power Pinch does 10 damage. Spark Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spark Monster spews steam into the night. Forget mercy, finish him! No students will ever walk the quad in fear again. This monster messed with the wrong chef. You ready your final attack. You will never survive my student death loan destruction. Wow, that is scary as hell. Spark Monster is completely vaporized. Colonel Sanders looks on in awe. You continue to surprise me, Estelle. No, it's a little loud, bro. I can't win. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cookbook, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book of magic spells with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find a library card tucked inside. The last name to have signed it out is 𝗏𝗏𝗏. 𝗏𝗏𝗏, that name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle bus, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Oh my gosh, hey! The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. He must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my colonel. In your dream, you are together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love. Dreams are weird. Whoa! Look at this dude. Aww. You wake on day 2 and attempt to proceed with wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? You lie in bed and stare at the ceiling, thinking about the secret you discovered while tasting Colonel Sanders' cooking yesterday. You can't believe he really used blank. Fever dream, man. Fucking nihility from Honkai Star Rail. And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? This game makes me want to have chicken for some reason. It's good marketing, low-key. It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with Spark Monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might like Clank. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him I like. I like him. This game making you crave chicken though is kinda real. I did have KFC not too long ago, so I'm good for a while. But man, chicken KFC, it does hit a bit differently. We got to talking after class and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that Colonel Sanders was the most popular kid in his high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted prom king at a school he didn't even go to, and was also the convertible that he missed, that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. Is this guy just like... does he have like generational wealth? I'm thinking maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. Holy glaze, am I right? Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy, like I am with Colonel Sanders. You and Colonel Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You are a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. Oh, I sure did. Sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess? Laughing at the implication that you and Colonel Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real. Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Wow, there's no way you're gonna just keep mentioning that. Okay. However, you don't tell her that you know a second ingredient too, which you discovered on your own. Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in there? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. Oh man. I'm getting so eepy, like the music is making me so people sleepy. Oh, it's so cooked, Chad. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden where I was wandering. This can't be good. He told me all about his passion for spices. Secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some of my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. He was so nice, he even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I've ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch, you know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices. Well, I'm definitely not supposed to share Colonel Sanders' secret recipe, and besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it would be much use to anyone. Please, please, please! You mean the world to me. No one has to know it came from you or from Colonel Sanders. I'm just gonna make it up. I don't wanna tell her. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know, how about... It was Eye of Nude. Oh girl, Eye of Nude. That sounds like witchcraft shit. I know, sounds like some kind of witch's potion, but what can you do? Eye of Nude, wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you have satisfied her curiosity and she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone that you can't quite see. That's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secrets to other people, you are interrupted. Damn, lying to your friend? Well, that's still better than breaking a promise of not sharing a secret. Yeah, the wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. I need a chocolate. Looking, yeah. It's Colonel Sanders. Give me some? No. It's mine. What type of chocolate you got there? I got like a milk chocolate with hazelnuts. Crazy stuff. I'll give you some. I have white chocolate here. Ooh, nice. Alright, do we stand back? Or do we run to him like freaking Sims? I can't believe he's on a horse. Holy shit. You decide that the best way to show Miriam how serious you and Colonel Sanders are would be to run to him. Surely he'll sweep you up onto the back of his stallion and you will ride away together. That will show her good. Oh, Colonel, my Colonel. However, your sudden movements surprise the horse and it rears up, kicking you directly in the face. Oh my god. Oh shit. Sorry, I'm eating. Ooh, Estelle. I am here to deliver you a message. Not this guy. It is important that you remember this exactly as I say it. If you forget, the world could end. So you know it's serious. I have been trapped in a realm beyond, but a great prophecy relies on my return. Only you can save me. All you need to do is repeat my name 3 times. And that is... Wow. I'm trying to eat, fellas. Hold on. What? He roused you back to life with a satchel of secret spices. Or is that just his natural season musk? Oh my god. Compliment the craftsmanship with his horse's shoes. Maybe he shouldn't be riding a horse to school, and maybe you shouldn't be running up to animals you don't know. It's hard to say who was in the wrong here. But one thing is for sure, that Colonel Sanders is pretty dreamy. That horse has beautiful shoes. I could really feel how smooth and sturdy they were when they were pressing into my face. Am I okay? Am I genuinely okay? What the fuck? that. I think she lost it. Damn, she's like you. Shut up! She is kind of like me. Okay, yeah, fair. Valid. That's nice to hear. No one truly appreciates good craftsmanship anymore. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals. Ashley and Van Van are doing something bad. By the way they are hiding, you know it must be really bad. Like counterfeiting receipts bad, experimenting with restricted ingredients bad, summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulder, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? I wanna tell them off. You immediately dress the rivals down for their immature behavior. Culinary school is to be respected. This kind of nonsense is a waste of everyone's time. Now you've upset them. Oh, and you are the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules. I am not sure you would know a good meal if it ate you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity, it takes panache, and it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. He looks like a JoJo so much, I can't take it serious. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after your encounter with Sport Monster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley's immediate elbows. Ashley immediately elbows Van Van, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. That book is a family heirloom and its contents are secret. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book, they've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in his mouth. What? We are playing! You good there, kid? Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clunk must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty food. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzzzt, womp. Who do you think you're talking to? I have never had such language. Not even from a stand mixer. Womp womp. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Van Van jumps to attack Clang, but Clang shocks Van Van, setting him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me, but I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her lashes at Colonel Sanders. Surely he must know that this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at least, or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class today. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Okay. Students, please take your seat. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car all around town. My tiny legs are very, very tired. But I'm here now, and I hope you are ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. Sprinkles stops in his tracks and sniffs the air around you. Something has him in a trance. It's the scent left on you from Colonel Sanders. Sprinkles jumps on you and clicks your face. Whoa. Down, boy, down. Auftoppen. Ain't no way they fucking decided to use German. Wait, is Colonel Sanders actually German as well? There's no way. That command shouted by Colonel Sanders has snapped Sprinkles out of his trance. I wonder what's up with that.
Sorry, I got a little carried away.
After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom.
Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fall, the chicken.
You want to pay attention to the classroom. Truly you do. Which is why in 1776,
at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was the chicken who first signed their name.
But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. Oh my god, he's so fine. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you.
Well, Estelle?
Naturally, this appears to you to be a sample platter. Which item do you want to sample? Let's do a shimmering pepper. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in the most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe.
My friend.
This guy again?
I'm here to give you an important message. Oh, you must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... Oh. I was saying to fulfill your destiny. All you must do is...
Sorry, I think I still got some spice stuck in my throat.
It's fine, I'll walk through. To fulfill the prophecy.
You must. You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh man. You come to and find everyone else is staring at you. That pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Give them water, for real. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure he'll forgive you. Someday? Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone else can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared via timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. You need some milk for the spiciness, yeah. Step out and tell them you're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. If I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it, then so be it.
I'm not the fool, you are the fool, fool.
Good on, Ben. I like your gumption, Estelle. I will be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkles steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness.
No, students. Please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting cart.
Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sigh of relief. At least,
not until we return on the timer.
What the hell? That is so big. Timer ready. Just then, a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words timer ready.
That's what I'm talking about. Arrgh!
Oh my god. I stand corrected. The hard way... What? The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me. In case anyone was wondering, I hope this message lifts you to victory. Oh boy, he looks like he's doing the to be or not to be pose. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day 1, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast, if the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. What temperature does water boil at? 100 degrees C?
That's right, but how would you have even gotten into this school without knowing that? When it gets to rub my furry belly, let that enticing offer motivate you.
You're going to need to season this chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe exactly, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did he say he used? 11?
That's right, you might not know all of the ingredients yet, but at least you are headed in the right direction.
Tail wagging intensifies. Now that you have got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor? Huh?
That's right, you must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting
for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. It would be a great time to harness that energy. Oh, I barely read it. Holy.
That's right, this is your shot, and you're not going to miss it. Aroo!
You try to shut out the noise of the arena and focus on your cooking. Sizzling. No! How is it wrong?
Don't make me get the spray bottle.
You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Estelle. Oh my god, he looks so cool there. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you are doing. Now, all you can think about is Colonel Sanders. How many spoons of gravy would it take? Oh my god, what was the options? I read something like Colonel Sanders' face blowing a kiss or something. I'm like, what? Grrr. You're stranded on a desert island with only one desert cookbook. Which do you take? What a hunk! I know, right?
You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind.
Oh my god. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits? Woof woof! You are really struggling to keep up. At the next station over, Ashley has already begun plating elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into the stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps. Ugh, yikes. Zit. I know you love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch. Brr. You might not have any hands, but Estelle does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough to know when it's properly mixed. There's an easy and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed. Estelle, no! Did we just shove our hands into the mixer that's actually mixing at the moment? No! You're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the maybe for the rest of your life even, bro. What the hell? Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. Wow. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much, much more difficult.
Everyone, stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over.
It can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish.
Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on.
Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish, ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default. Well, that's unfortunate, man. Oh, 7 hand. Oh, shit. You just know that Estelle is simping behind the character? Serious answer? No. Funny answer? He is pretty cool, though. He is pretty cool. He's like a funny character.
No, it wouldn't be fair to compare the two on account of Estelle's injury.
Dude, I would be screaming and barking more if I was actually simping for him. SMH, SMH. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he locks onto the dish.
But I suppose you should at least tell us what you prepared?
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert. What the fuck? Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find a wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Estelle to do the honor, but since you are injured, I'm afraid that pouring this creamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult. Colonel Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand. Colonel Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Oh my god, that looks pretty cool. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream 2 ways, tender nougat, I don't know, and pairs of blueberry gelée. Yo, I wanna make that, really? Do you know like a recipe for it? You would, like with vodka. Okay, shut up. You might be correct, but hey. Shit. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce.
Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley?
You. As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. I'm gonna internalize the rage I feel. Your rage burns so intensely within your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash. Hello? And they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. Perhaps forever. What the hell? What the hell? Hello? Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. Damn, so we made... Our hand is like... what? Like a mashed potato? And now we burn our eyebrows as well? Well, talk about unlucky. We rolled a 1 on charisma or something. I rolled a 1 on dexterity, bro. On dexterity. Because what do you mean I crushed my hand in the mixer and then I burned my eyebrows from being jealous? What the hell? The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Colonel Sanders. He's probably here to tell you that he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't even ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. I know you are hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixture in that small fire. We should get that checked out. Dude, this is like some insane injuries, I'm not gonna lie. What the hell? I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for all of us. You think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school, incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure, I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. What the fuck is that word? I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I was passionate about livestock, but I even failed as a mule handler. That one was especially humiliating. Mules can be so cruel. Holy ego! Well, a bit of ego, but there's some like self-reflection as well. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount of hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignited inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure. It's honest. It's something that a humble man in a crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you are interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. Kid! Battle scared from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the Spork Monster! 𝗂𝗂𝗽𝗏, the Spork Monster is here to fight a hero. Is anyone else feeling a bit of deja vu? I'm sorry, 𝗂𝗂𝗽𝗏, but I could have sworn we already battled you last night. That was 𝗂𝗂𝗽𝗏, my twin, and I, 𝗂𝗂𝗽, am here to avenge them. Are you stronger than 𝗂𝗂𝗽? Well, we are twins, so not really. We are pretty much exactly equal in every way. Why do you ask? Colonel Sanders smirks. He is already on the same page as you. It's just that we beat 𝗂𝗂𝗽 pretty easily, so I don't think you have much of a chance. Not to mention, I feel really guilty about that. If I could take it back, I would. I think what Estelle is saying is, can't we just be friends? Life is too short for making enemies. I suppose we really don't need to fight. It's just that I've got these pointy teeth and claws. All the better for enjoying tasty foods. Surely you like to eat, don't we all? Of course I do. Inspiration strikes and you come with a quick idea. Chomp on this. You toss a biscuit into 𝗂𝗂𝗽's open mouth and he devours it in one gulp. Delicious. You're much nicer than the evil students who once upon a time turned me into this creature who stands here today. I don't believe it. You were human once? Well, no. I was a chihuahua. He was a chihuahua? Holy crap. But I was still a student at the school. Until one day, some mean kids with a magic spellbook cast a dark enchantment on me and I was forever transformed. Man, poor kid. A magic spellbook. Precisely. 𝗂𝗂𝗽 used to have a copy, but somewhere along the way, I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I will be there. Aw, we made a new friend! That's wholesome. It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Estelle, together, I'm sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. A personal invite? You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things, you start to feel a special bond with him. Oh my god, the fucking chicken. I can't. That's so funny. It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made a decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef. Well, there is something. It's just a side dish that I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and texture. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. Look at his baby photos! Oh my gosh, he's holding a chicken drumstick here. Kentucky as well, oh god. Colonel Sanders' eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy or something crispy. Both, perhaps? Now, you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him, or keep it a secret just for you? I'm gonna reveal it. You decide that you are as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw! Damn. The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' Luke's hideaway. Magnificent! Together, you chow down on this creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains in the bowl. Do you mind if I hold onto the last bite? I would like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please, make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Girl, really? Around the room are various items that you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the colonel. Okay. Alright. Quick intermission. I need to get more water. I'm drying my throat over here. So, yeah. You guys enjoy this view real quick. And I'll be back soon. Okay? Okay. Sounds good. Very cool. Oh boy. Hello. I'm back. Again? You drink fast? It's alright. Just happened to be more thirsty today, I think. Alright, what's happening here? Oh, we are in Colonel Sanders' house, right? This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you enter the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Can chicken be prepared sashimi style? No. Tap on an item to discover more. Adorable little baby boy crawls across the floor. Is this AI? It feels AI. From the goatee and mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. That, or maybe it's the drumstick that he seems to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Damn, the slide dig at him is so funny. You take a closer look at a large urn sitting on a nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failure. What? Did he burn maybe all the paperwork into ashes and put them here? Poor guy. Let's look at this chicken. You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real! What? Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sanders when it was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost pops up. "Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death?" Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I even avenge you? "I could just tell you my name right now, it's..." Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window and crack and the ghost is swept out with the breeze. Oh my god, rip bozo. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. What? That's kinda cool. A scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? Piece of wood floating in a lake? Summer of '69? No, it's one of the secret recipe ingredients. It's what? The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he is an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt. Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. You look closely and see that there is a short inscription. I wonder who my friend Pete is. What the hell? You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one off its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big for you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sanders returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on, and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you're wearing his jacket. Oh. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say it does look good on you. Oh crap, the jacket! You forgot to take it off. Oh, you fess up and tell the truth. You confess. I think I've developed feelings for you. I might be developing feelings for you too, but I'm concerned. I can't let anything get in the way of my dreams. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door. But the thought of leaving Colonel in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you pause. You stop yourself. Colonel? Yes, Estelle. I honestly think this may be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you are right. You should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift off into a slumber. We are sleeping over? Dream sequence. What the fuck is happening there? You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is the day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Blank. In some jurisdictions, blank isn't even legal. What if the recipe is a secret? How will they know? Is it marijuana? Bro. Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here is a simple breakfast I just whipped up. It's meticulous. Oh, this actually looks delicious. Chat, this looks delicious. Give it to me right now. It makes me hungry. What the hell? You should make tacos and have a combination Taco Bell KFC with Colonel. Wait, that's such a good business idea. I like where it's going. How did you know? You taste Colonel Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we are the perfect match? How presumptuous. My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could he be the world's greatest gift to cookery? I low-key wanna kinda do this just to... But I'm gonna flatter him. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pool in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could he be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion and confused by your feelings, you're on the verge of tears. Unable to speak, the only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, waits for no one. You get home to find something very surprising. Your best friend is there waiting for you. Wait, that's the chicken poster? Okay, I see that now. Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I have been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something had happened to you. It's okay, I was just... But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but... You will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date! I think I can believe that. Since I'd been partnered up with Clang, he asked me to go out with him. Oh my god, what? Miriam and Clang? Okay, interesting duo. Of course I told him, you would better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure. I can get to know the little metallic guy. Hello, Estelle. Hello, Regan. Wait, wow. Welcome in. Happy Valentine's. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control. Did she just say skydiving? As if that's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker? And now I'm not really sure where we stand. You don't give Miriam time to tell her whole story, however. Pulling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too. Back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him. You what? Nothing happened, but the emotional connection. Wowzers. Miriam tells you to move on from this whole Colonel Sanders obsession and focus on school. What the fuck? If being obsessed with Colonel Sanders is wrong, you don't want to be right. After a short argument, you both agreed to go your separate... What? Our friendship just ends like that? That's actually crazy. Even a robot has a Valentine. I know, right? When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they are picking on Pop, though he himself might not quite grasp that fact. Because you know, he's Pop. What's swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles, it's a dog and a tree.
If you gave me some...
Great, thank you. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your size? Because I'm literally the biggest person at the school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school. But who would dare pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? You got some nerve, Estelle, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince with pain. Doesn't look like you can go on cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I will never give up. Ever! Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Estelle, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday, I almost broke a nail winning so hard. Shut the fuck up, man. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you are passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say. It was bland. Oh my god. Excuse me, Estelle. I am more than capable enough to speak for myself. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk into class, Colonel. I am always interested in discussing the fine art of fine foods. See you inside, Estelle. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk across the quad to get some distance. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by the interaction with Ashley, you take out the spellbook you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages. Ain't no way we're gonna use that spellbook right now. Whoa, that's that book? It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around. It would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff. A grimoire? Like a book of spells? I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency. It says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all of my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam. That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else? Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger? Okay, fine, it is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. No, I can't do it. You take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement.
I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on. But I assure you, it's nothing to be afraid of.
The fuck is the dog moment? His cute little nose scrunches up and he begins to breathe quickly. Let's just wait. Yeah. Dogs can be unpredictable. Let's just wait. Sprinkle stops in his tracks. He focuses in on the window. The room is deadly silent. Is he gonna get zoomies? When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turns feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Oh my god, he's just hungry.
Terrence! I told you never to come back here, Terrence! I will destroy you, Terrence!
Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off of his face. The squirrel looks over, but he doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence?
You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again.
After Sprinkles is satisfied that his presence has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professorial tone.
I apologize for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Estelle, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see...
But before he can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirs and spars coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. Aww. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger? Miriam and Clang appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clang's language of mechanical noises. Brr. But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joanne. J and J forever. Watch us from a triangle in midair as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Then take Jeff and Joanne with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain, or off a cliff for all I care. Sad bee. Clang begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then loud ding stops him in his tracks. Oh my god, what happened to him? No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clang. What is this? Genuinely, what am I looking at? Clang burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear where it came from. In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay? Clang slowly rolls out of the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud, public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school.
Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't be distracted from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam. I am still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena.
Poor Clank. That's what he gets for suggesting skydiving as the first date. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam, are you okay? Okay? I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that, in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not going to saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it, and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pop or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone to show a little interest, you know? Oh, damn, that's pretty. I mean, yeah. True, man. Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks. I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup. And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed lunch, but that's okay because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You have decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van the supposed man and his evil counterpart Ashley. Yo, welcome in, Kami. Hi. Happy Valentine's. Welcome. Colgate toothpaste. Oh boy. Yeah, that will be a great cooking ingredient, I'm sure. As planned, you begin to run through a quick test of a recipe you have been working on, Estelle's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do... Oh my gosh! He came back! Your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders! Estelle, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You would usually happily share your food with anyone who is hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sanders get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when... the oven timer goes off behind you! Oh, welcome back, Solway. Welcome back. What's up about your practice dish? Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. Oh my god. What? Is he a dog? That's an oddly specific distance, but you would expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie. With an all-butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? Oh no, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. What the fuck is TLC? But it will probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. I hope she didn't cook it with a freaking spoon though. Never knew Colonel Sanders was in an anime game. Oh shit, man. Does he give you his recipe for the chicken? No, he's keeping it a secret. But he did share 1 or 2 spices. Quote unquote spices. It's all like blanked. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules.
There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got.
You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decide that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that will push you over the edge of victory. To victory, sorry. The secret is human. No. Meanwhile, both Van Van and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes per their usual over-the-top selves. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She is definitely prepared to go big going small. Colonel Sanders seems to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. The intensity in the room starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Whoa, this is getting serious. Colonel Sanders batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. Egg wash! Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend, Bastard Blaster! What the hell? It isn't chicken, it's human flesh! Oh man. Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roll! Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula! Even Clang gets into it, on it. 5 dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? It's the singularity as was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance surprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Van Van quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him out the back door of the arena. Oh my god. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spellbook out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? Shit, I don't know. You're gonna make me fried chicken? Oh hell yeah! Yes, give me chicken. Dude, I've been drinking so much water now that I wanna pee low-key. But let's wait. What do I wanna do here? Cast a spell? Or do it the hard way? I'm not gonna do any spells in this run. Who needs magic when you have got passion? I'm going to do it the hard way. Oh, Colonel Sanders sees that you have chosen to win on your own terms, and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Estelle. Miriam notices too. Oh, and I've always believed in you, Estelle, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station cheering for you. 5 breaks in one stream, and what's wrong with that, bro? Like, you take it like it's like a bad thing. Like, people can take breaks if they need to. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who is cooking? Tiny food, short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I would help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient! However, she doesn't know that she lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? Oh no! The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in the air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the spork monster. Steve? Wait, what happened to Gorko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We spork monsters are many. I think Gorko had the day off. But you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle. So I would say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? That's the most you had, and like, oh man. You don't have to comment on everything like that. It's kinda... yeah. What's the word? It kind of feels like I'm being monitored by my mother, and I don't like that. Seriously. Steve the spork monster notices that you have got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summoned me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you are here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I would love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup, back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. Oh, he looks so sad now. Oh, I understand. It's kind of like that time in monster school that I had fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck! Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself. I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Estelle, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. Give up and drop out. The power you had been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show the world my cookery. You begin to levitate off of the ground? Hello, what the fuck is happening? Energy courses through your body. You know that with this power you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful, because while you were powering up, your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can't be served. No! But don't worry, dear Estelle, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, and I must say, I am truly impressed. You have been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I am here to help. All you have managed to make is mac and cheese, and time is almost up, so you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you have ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have surprising effects that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting... If we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union.
Time's up, students!
Oh god. Oh shit. I'm your camera. Oh, is that how it is? Get out of my walls! I'm gonna call FBI on you! With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare
to present your dishes.
A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete.
It seems we are missing some students. Bob? Clank?
From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Hehehe, I'm flying. Heh. It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there.
Miriam, would you mind?
Inside of the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. What is he doing? Oh dear. Hi Stella, hello Lord. How you doing? How am I doing? Oh man. I'm doing pretty good. I think I'm pretty successfully rizzing up Colonel Sanders himself, you know. He's helping me out. So I think it's doing pretty well. Yeah. Happy Valentine's to you. I hope you're doing well as well. How goes the North Korean fried chicken game? Man, it's great.
Bob, get down from there right now.
Let me guess. Did Van Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I don't think that's what he meant by wedgie, but sure. I thought wedgie was a salad.
It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything.
I can't feel my legs, may I be excused?
Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSAL history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks! Clank! Where did the pressure cooker roll off to?
You wait to hear a signature weird beep or other onomatopoeia, but there's none.
Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later.
Yeah, we did unplug him.
That leaves only 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester.
Wow, 3 whole days long.
But after days of hard work, the time has come for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish.
I have made... How small is this? Bloody hell! That's her hand? What? Okay. Tender udon noodles in savory soup.
My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto maki I spy afloat in this itsy bitsy bowl?
Yes, chef?
Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. There is no way.
Yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl.
Sublime. Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on. I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it all by myself. Just chow down. And in the flesh, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much, it was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with as much love poured into it as yours. Chef is also the name of a character from Toldo Drama Island. Wait, Chef is an actual name that you can have? I didn't know that. So if you are a chef and your name is Chef, are you like Chef? Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug. Thank you, Estelle, for helping me to believe in myself. Van, you're up. Now describe your dish. I made
What am I looking at?
uni over smooth egg custard in an egg-sewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think?
That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of my brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around.
Woof, woof! Please, be gentle with my cuisine.
Grrr. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first. But he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded.
Ouch, my tongue!
The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to the sting.
I can't eat this. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified!
A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Shocker. Man, exactly. I've thought about an anime about a cat who wants to be a chef. Ooh. Honestly, that sounds so cozy. I would watch that. For sure. For sure, for sure. Dejected, Van does not go gentle into the night.
Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount dipsity. This isn't the last you've heard of me.
Alright, Jojo. Just leave. Oh, shit. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk.
I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley, it's time to step up. Now describe a dish.
I made... What the hell? The presentation looks really good though. I just don't know what this is supposed to be. Orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rosewater syrup, topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass. That is actually pretty cool.
That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I would ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It's very fragile and meant to be a display piece. Don't eat the food at a cooking school? Got toast in your ears or something, Estelle? I told you, it's a display piece.
Actually, I must say it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam. If I wanted to be judged on eating, I would go to the College of Eating, School for the Hungry. I mean, she low-key has a point, but that's not... that's not it, bro. Oh, Shibo. Okay, have a good night. Sleep well, sleep well. The problem is the cat keeps getting fur in the food. Oh no. Extra flavor. Extra protein and keratin and hell yeah. I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted. But don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. You are disqualified.
Rage overtakes Ashley and she finally cannot keep her two-faced routine up. You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you! And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best. But this time without being shackled by trying to be fake nice and liked by everyone. This isn't the last you've heard of me, either.
If this class gets much smaller, I'll be teaching myself.
You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together.
2 chefs?
What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. Chad, would you eat this? Mac and cheese with fried chicken. I actually would. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably gonna have like a fire poop afterwards, but I would eat it. No? Really? I would, right? I would at least try it, and I think it's gonna taste amazing. But man, I know I'm just gonna have to stay in the toilet for a bit after. I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays.
Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I've never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. It's so delicious. In fact, that everyone passes the class.
What the fuck? How?
You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass.
Everyone gathers around and partakes of the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend this reality into another dimension. But not if the chicken is spicy. Oh, what? Nah, the chicken has to be spicy. It's KFC. It's Kentucky Fried Chicken. You win. Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive, even the Van and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on, how could they be better than this one? Now that the school year is complete and everyone has graduated, the students return for one last assignment, to get their groove on. Oh, it's like a ball, isn't it? The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the massive high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems downright cute and cozy. Oh, hell yeah, Sniffer? What are you sniffing? What the hell? If I wanted that, I would go to Popeyes. Yo, Popeyes is... It's pretty decent, yeah. Oh, I kinda want some chicken now. DJ Doc is in the house! Whoa, 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 whoa! You knew that Sprinkles was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Van and Ashley tell everyone that they have committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were the villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Not another haunting.
No ghost allowed at graduation. It's clearly written in the school's bylaws.
I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me.
Oh, amusing.
Now that everyone is together... It's the Spork Monster. He has totally mellowed out. Everyone, the Spork Monster is no more. From here out, I would prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. Party Monster. Student tries to finish what he had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Spork. Sorry, Party Monster. Do you want to dissect a raw chicken wing? No! Where is this coming from? That sounds gross as hell. Wait! Wasn't there like some sort of a... like a discourse about that recently? I heard something about it, but yeah. Dejected, student walks off. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know, she's gonna do great. A red carpet rolls out across the floor of all of the of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Bob! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown?
Welcome back, Bob. I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean.
Oh, now I get it.
And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the Chancellor of 𝗦𝘂𝗽𝗽𝐺. Wow.
The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparking and electrical hissing. It's 𝗂𝗽𝗽𝗃 who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I've graduated, I can reveal my truth. Whoa, he's still doing the talking thing. I am 𝗂𝗽𝗃 and I'm not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I've learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me?
I don't know what to say.
Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life to figuring out who you are, 𝗂𝗃. You are blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she has managed to surpass you in that regard. I understand, kind of. Humans are weird. A portal opens up and 𝗂𝗃 disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Oh, it's so weird to not see him in his apron. And he looks too lanky for me. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy my chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on their delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Estelle, what are you doing sitting all alone? You know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know. A spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off, and I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Estelle. How sweet! We'll work together and play together. Colonel Sanders stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who'll help you run your restaurants? I don't believe I need help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be? You have found a love connection, but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing with him with his other love, the love of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school? Oh, my dear Estelle, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Wow. We have reached our ending. My ears! Stop. My fucking ears, Jesus. Why did it do that? It's so fucking dumb. Holy volume, I'm so sorry, dude. Oh my god. I don't know why I did that. Oh, it's so loud. I'm not sure if KFC KFC even does biscuits here. I don't remember biscuits being part of KFC menu, I'm not gonna lie. I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Well, you came just in time to see us being half accepted by Colonel. Are you a good dancer, Granny? Yes, I am. I went to dance classes before for a couple of years. Yeah, I haven't done it in recent times though, so I do miss it. Yup. Oh, Granny Estelle has found a grandfather for her son. Ah! Grandfather! Yes, that's your grandfather, children. Sir, they hit the second ears. No, it is over. Well, how did you guys enjoy that? Because... Oh! I don't know what it means, but I guess we could like jump in from some parts of the world. What? Sorry? Okay, yeah. But yeah, wow, that was a game. That was definitely a game. I actually enjoyed it a lot because there were some pretty funny dialogue options, very unique storyline. It wasn't too cringe, you know? English, hello? It wasn't too cringe. Like, there were some moments, but it was played out as like a comedy thing. So, yeah, I enjoyed that. The characters are... You know, they served their role well, I would say. And hella Riz, yeah. There were some pretty, There were some moments where I was like, damn, that's kind of deep, you know? Like, for a game that's supposed to be like, hee hee haha, a little cringy, a little funny, silly. There were some moments where I was like, damn, yeah. Some wise words right there. We love it. Yeah, the only problem I have is... That was a lot of reading. That was a lot of reading. That's why I needed so much water, because it would just dry out my throat. Yeah. But yeah, that's I Love You, Colonel Sanders game. I think we got like a decent ending where, you know, we raised him up. We are together with him, but we don't really do the business side of his life, which personally I think that's better. I don't think you wanna live together with your partner and also share all the business stuff as well. It can get very it can get too much. Yeah. But yeah, W game, guys. W. We managed to risk Colonel Sanders, and I'm very happy for that. Well. Wait, can you guys still hear the game? Probably not. I should probably close it. We didn't smash? I don't even think there was a smash option, if I'm very honest with you. Oh man. Imagine a smash option. Too good to be true, man. Too good to be true. Well, fellas, it's been a long day. It has truly been a long day. And as much as I would love to spend more time with you guys, I think this is a good place to end it today. Because I do need to go pee. I've been drinking so much, dude. Oh my god. I've been drinking way too much. It's crystal clear where I'm meant to be. So I see the sunlight. What? Fog has lifted, and at last I see the light. And it's warm and real and bright. Oh, I love this song. And after all, I spent some good time with my mom. Oh, that's nice. W. And we bought lots of delicious food. Did you take some pictures? You take some pictures of delicious food that you can share with the class? I don't know what I'm having tonight yet. I guess we'll see. What's in the freaking kitchen? Angelic voice. Oh man. Alrighty. Okay, I'm actually getting sleepy too. I'm not gonna lie, kind of midway through the story, I was kind of falling asleep as well, which was not great. But hey, we managed. So W moments. What is this? Now? Field now? What is that? Like Enfield? True Granny Mosha. Oh my god. Ugh. Sometimes I really cannot escape the allegations, and I hate that. Guess I'll do it after stream. Yes, show us your food. I'm probably gonna take a nap first before I have my own Valentine plans. So, yeah, this is a good time to end. See the light, and it's like the fog has lifted, and at last I see the light, and it's like the sky is new, and it's warm and real and bright, and the world has somehow... I never know how to go with the melody there. Alright. Did I tune in as soon as stream is ending? Oh, I'm sorry, Jojo. Yeah, usually I do stream a bit longer. But man, today I'm just so eepy for some reason. And I need to pee. But hopefully I will catch you though at some point. Yeah. We had like a fun tier list of what's like a good date idea for Valentine's. That was fun. Very good one. Have a good night. I'm not gonna like sleep for the night, bro. Oh wait, I still have time to show you guys this one song I'm obsessed with at the moment. Listen. What's your color? No. What's your color? I wanna know. I wanna know. I wanna know. I could be yellow, I could be blue, or I could be purple, I could be green. Na. Okay, I don't know the lyrics well yet, so I'm just like, Okay. Ay. Okay, have a nice date with Varka. Yes, you are so right. You know me so well. A date with Varka is gonna go so hard. That's so real. Nap is not asleep. Yeah, exactly. It's different from like a night sleep, guys. Come on. You guys should know this. Come on. Why I feel I heard this song before? You might have. It came out... When did it come out actually? I don't know. It came out almost 10 years ago, bro. Oh my god, what? But yeah, okay. I'm stalling. I don't know why I'm stalling so much, but hey, thanks for being here, guys. I hope you guys managed to enjoy your Valentine's a little bit. You know. Next week, we're gonna continue with Omori. Friday, Saturday, as always. And we'll probably do something extra on top as well, as is usual. But yeah. Alright. I'm gonna go take a nap now. So let's raid out to Omu. Because it's easier that way. Thank you for making me feel old. What the? How? How? But yeah. Alright. These are our raid messages. Use whichever ones fit you. And I'm gonna go take this freaking nap. I can't wait. Oh, I'm so excited for it. Alright. Take care, everybody. Sleep well. Enjoy your Valentine's if you are. And yeah. Alright. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye. Happy Valentine's. And see you next week.